Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Recording in progress.
Nithyananda, let us now perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and the spoon in front of you. Place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. And now pour an Uddharani of water in the center of your palm and drink it at the end of each of the 3 mantras that we will chant now. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another Uddharani of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another Uddharani of water in your palms. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the index and thumb touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With the ring finger and the thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips together touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Let us now move into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution.
Before we begin the Sankalpa, let us set the intention for today. Set the intention to manifest your highest self. Set the intention of the powerful cognition that you want to embed within yourself during the Nithyananda Yoga. Set the conscious declaration, the conscious resolution on how you want your body to be. Visualize yourself as eternally 16 with perfect health. Craft your body the way that you want. Manifest your strength, your flexibility. Visualize your body being as perfect as you wish for it to be. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa. Om Amopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityarthancha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanvantare अष्टविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मासे शुक्लपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मृगशीर्षा नक्षत्र वैधृतियोग वणिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्रीकैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य
ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्ते श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि
समस्त
विरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमद कल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापक समय सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंधदे स्वामी बंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंधी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान ईश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धचूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्र कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्रा निर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमोद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अट्लपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अट्लपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्गपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां वादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त ऋतोपशान्त्यर्थं समंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम
स्पृश्य.
Now please wash your hands with an uddharani of water and keep your panchapatram and uddharani aside.
We'll now be beginning with the skeleton dance. So requesting all of the participants to stand up on the yoga mats. Please stand up on your yoga mats. And let's all begin the skeleton dance. So close your eyes. Visualize yourself as only bones, as a skeleton, without muscles, flesh, skin, and shake every joint. Shake every joint, your knees, your hips, your elbows, your shoulder. Start shaking every joint and shake intensely. Let's begin. Now slowly relax. Slowly relax. Bring your awareness to your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel your breath going all the way to your knees. Inhale deeply and exhale. Now open your eyes. So continue to remain in a standing position. So today we're going to begin with the Virabhadrasana. So in the Virabhadrasana, you're going to stand at the back of your mat. Stand at the back of your mat and take your right foot forward and step forward. Take your right foot and step forward. So your back knee is going to be like in a 45-degree angle. Your back foot is going to be in a 45-degree angle, and your right foot is going to be straight in front of you with the toes pointed in front of you. Now what you're going to do is the right foot, whichever foot is in front of you, which you have extended, you're going to bend your knee. You're going to bend your knee so that there's a 90-degree angle. Bend your knee, bring your hips as low as possible. Bring your hips as low as possible and create a 90-degree angle with your right knee. And with your hips, your hip is not going to be to the side. You're going to turn your hips. Turn your hips and face your right leg. So you're going to turn your hip and face to the front, and you're going to go as low as possible with your hips, and your front knee is going to be 90 degrees. And once you come to this position, raise both your hands up. Raise your hands up and keep them parallel. And pull your stomach in and up. You're going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. So again, first come to a standing position. Now step your right foot forward. Step your right foot forward. Now bend your right knee. Bend your right knee and come as low as possible. Come as low as possible so that your right foot is in 90-degree angle. And turn your hips. Turn your hips to the front. And raise your arms up. Keep your arms parallel to each other. And pull the stomach in and up. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. That is, pulling your stomach in and up. You'll also be performing the Mula Bandha. That is, contracting your perineum. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is, inhale. Comfortably hold your breath and then exhale. The japa is Shivoham.
Vashishtamatakauண்டிnyam murdakokkotamev cha ashtavakramato-tanam mayuram setu bandhanam.
Now relax. Next, we're going to do it on the other side. So now extend your left foot forward. Come to the back of your mat. Extend your left foot forward. Bring your left foot forward and keep your leg. You can keep your legs nice and wide. Now your right foot should be pointed upwards. Your left foot, which you have placed forward, should be pointing in a forward direction. Now slowly bend your knees. Bend your knees, bring your hips as low as possible. And stay in this position. Stay in the asana. Don't come back up. Feel the burning in your thighs. Feel stretch in your hips. Go as low as possible. And then take both your hands. Bring your hips to the forward and take both your hands and place them on top of your head parallelly. Visualize yourself Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Bhagavan Veerabhadra is one of the ferocious forms of Paramashiva who came out of his own jata. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Be the third eye. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is inhale, comfortably hold your breath and exhale. The bandha that you'll be performing is Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Udhyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So you can even take your hands and put it on your stomach, and you should feel your stomach going in and up. That is the Udhyana Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And Japa is Shivoham.
वाशिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोतानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now relax. Continue to remain in a standing position. The next asana is Vrikshasana. So, first we're going to plant our left foot on the ground. Plant your left foot on the ground. Take your right foot and bring your heels to your thighs. Bring your heels to your inner thigh. Now bring your palms together in the Atmanjali Mudra and raise them slowly above your head. Raise your palms in the Atmanjali Mudra above your head. Keep your elbows straight. And balance. Pull your stomach in and up, and you'll be gazing forward. Have a drishti point in front of you. Keep your gaze at one single point so you can maintain your balance. Reduce the thoughts per second. Reduce the thoughts per second that you're having if you're thinking about your sleep, or you're thinking about what you're going to have for breakfast, or you're thinking about what session are you going to have, or when Swamiji might come for session. Drop all those thoughts. Drop your thoughts and just focus at a point in front of you. Bring your awareness to your breath. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Comfortably hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. The Udhyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pulling your stomach in and up. And Udhyana Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. The next asana is Garudasana. So in Garudasana, we'll be planting our left foot to the ground. Take your right foot and place it on your opposite hips. place your right foot on your left hip. Bring your palms in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Keep your standing, the leg that you're standing on, that is your left leg. Keep it as straight as possible. Keep your left leg as straight as possible. Your right leg, bend your knee and bring your foot to your opposite thigh. And again, hold your balance. Do not lose the balance. Hold your balance. Fix your gaze. Fix your gaze at a spot in front of you. Reduce the thoughts per second that you're having. Unclutch from any thoughts that are arising. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda. Bhagavan Garuda is the Vahana of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Perform the Sahaja Pranayama, that is, inhale. Hold your breath as comfortably as possible. And then exhale. The bandha that you're performing is Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa of Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax, bring your right foot down. Come back to a standing position. The next asana is we are going to perform the Vrikshasana on the other side. Now keep your right foot, stand tall and keep your right foot on the ground and bring your left foot to your inner thigh. Bring your left foot as high as possible to your inner thigh. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center and slowly raise them. Raise your palms, raise your hands above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight. And keep your gaze at a fixed point in front of you. Keep your gaze at a fixed point in front of you. Do not shake. Stand as still as possible like a tree. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. That is, inhale, hold your breath comfortably, and then exhale. The bandha that you'll be performing is the Udhyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. Udhyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. And Moola Bandha is contracting your perineum. The japa is Shivoham.
Garudasanam वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. You can bring your foot down. The next asana is Garudasana on the other side. So in Garudasana, now keep your right leg on the ground and take your left leg and place your left leg on your right hip. Take your left leg and place it on your right hip. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. And the leg that you're standing on, your right leg, should be as straight as possible. Keep your right leg as straight as possible. Your hands should be in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Keep your gaze at a fixed position. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda. Perform the pranayama of Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Hold your breath as comfortably as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. And japa Shivoham.
Garudasanamasvakshe yena dhyanam siram bhavi sarvadoshaadvinirmukto yavatiya mahabali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate jangapada sandideshe janavyagram vyavastitam etadasanamaakritya prishte samhara mudraya आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax. Come back to a standing position. Now remain in a standing position. Now keep your legs wide. Bring one foot facing forward and one foot facing to the side. Now extend your arms sideways. And then take your right hand and slowly bend towards your right leg. Take your right hand and bend towards your right side. Bend all the way down. Bend all the way down. Your left arm should be extended up to the sky. And turn your neck and gaze towards the hand that is pointed towards the sky. So we're going to start from the beginning. Stand on your yoga mats. Step 1 foot forward and 1 foot to the back. The foot that is forward, make sure that your toes are also pointing forward. And the foot that is on the back, make sure that your toes are pointed to the side. Now keep your arms straight, extend your arms on your either side and bring the arm that is on your front and go all the way down. Go all the way down and bring your hand all the way down and touch the ground beside your foot, and the other arm extended towards the sky, and open up your hips. In this asana, it is very important to open up your hips. Do not bend your hips or bend your back. Try to open up your hips, open up your chest, open up your hips, open up your chest, and gaze at your hand which is pointed towards the sky. Open up your chest completely. Do not round your back, do not bend your back. Open up your chest as much as possible. Feel the stretch in your thighs, in your hips. This is the Trikonasana. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath as comfortably as possible, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and Japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिघोरं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax. Come back to standing position. We will now be performing the Trikonasana on the other side. So again, spread your legs. Now let your left foot be pointing forward and your right foot, which is at the back, pointed towards the side. Extend your arms on your either side, straight, and take your left hand and slowly bend towards your left side. Bend towards your left side, bend as much as possible. Bend all the way down. Try to touch your legs with your hands. Try to touch the ground with your hands and keep your knees straight. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. Keep your knees straight. And the other hand, extend it all the way up to the sky. Your left hand should be touching your left foot, right next to your left foot, touching the ground. And your right hand should be extended all the way up to the sky. And gaze at the hand that is extended up to the sky. Open up your chest, open up your hip, open up your chest, and gaze all the way up to the sky. Gaze to the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the pranayama of Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath as comfortably as possible, and then exhale. Open up your chest. Don't contract your chest. Open up. Open your chest as much as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and Japa Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now slowly come up and stand up straight. Let's all come back to a standing position. The next is the Nikuttaka Karana. So in this karana, stand with your heels together. Stand with your heels together and slowly bend your knees. Now place your hands in front of your heart center with your palms facing each other. Now when your left palm is above your right palm, raise your left heel to the air and then interchange. When your right hand is above your left hand, raise your right heel and do this keep alternating. Alternate again and again. When your left hand is on top, raise your left heel to the right hand is on top, raise your right heel to the air. Do this again and again. The next asana, yes, now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. So from a standing position, slowly lower yourself onto the tips of your toes, placing your perineum on the back of your heels. Keep your knees and palms together. Keep your knees together and keep your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Balance on the tips of your toes. Sit on the tips of your toes and balance on the tips of your toes. Keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And the pranayama that you'll be performing is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhale with a humming sound. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Hum like a bee. Perform the bandha, Mula bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa, Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्म प्रासादितं तथा.
Okay, so now you can come to a seated position with your legs extended in front of you. Stretch your legs. If your heels are paining or if your toes are paining, just relax your toes. Yes. Now come back to Angushtasana. So again, lower onto the tips of your toes. Sit on the tips of your toes. Place your perineum on the back of your heels. Now what you're going to do is you're going to extend your right leg out. Extend your right leg out in front of you. Your left leg should still be under your perineum. You should be seated on your toes, on your heels, on your left leg. Extend your right leg alone. Extend your right leg out. Your heels down and toes pointed up. Point your toes up to the sky. Now keep your fingers and hands beside you on the ground. Keep your hands beside you on the ground, and you'll be keeping your palms in the Vara Mudra. Vara Mudra is keeping all your toes facing down. Keep your palms facing forward with all your fingers down onto the ground. That is the Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. That is, inhale and exhale with the sound of the bee and hum intensely. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं कृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
Now continue to remain in the Saurasana. The next asana is Vidhunanasana. Continue to remain in Saurasana, that is, be seated on your left foot. Keep your left toes on the ground and keep your heels, sit on your heels. Now, with your respective hand, so with your right hand, keep your right hand in the Prana Mudra. The Prana Mudra is extending your index and middle finger, and reach your hand forward and hold on to your big toes with your index and middle finger with the Prana Mudra. So bend your back, lean forward, and catch your whichever leg that you have extended. If you have extended the right leg, take your right hand and place it in the Prana Mudra and bend forward and catch your big toes with your index and middle finger. Bend as much as possible. Keep your knees straight. Don't bend your knees. Keep your knees straight. And with your left hand, you'll be holding your left heel. with your left hand, hold your left heel behind you. So your right hand should be holding your big toe with your index and middle finger. Your left hand should be behind you, holding your heel. And balance. Keep your balance in the asana. Yes, come on, Murli Ayya, Sandeep Ayya, Thomas Ayya, good. Keep your knees straight. Try to make your knees as straight as possible. Visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling with the sound of the bee and hum intensely. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्पस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं छाव्यसे चोभयत्र.
Now relax. Relax and sit down and extend your feet in front of you and loosen up your ankles, your toes. Move your toes in a circular direction. Flex your toes. Pull your toes back towards you. Relax your ankles. We'll now be performing the Saurasana on the other side. So come back to Angushtasana, that is sitting on the tips of your toes, sitting on your heels. So now we are going to repeat the Saurasana on the other side. So this time extend your left leg forward. Extend your left leg forward, your heels down and toes facing up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by your side and your palms facing forward in the Vara Mudra. The Vara Mudra is keeping your palms facing forward and all the toes pointed down. Keep your hands in the Vara Mudra. Your hands should be right beside you. Both your hands should be right beside you. Yes, let's get into the asana, Saurasana. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale, making the sound of a bee and hum intensely. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and Japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकं हरत्व एकं पादतलं स्थित्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
Now relax. The next asana is Vidunanasana. So come back to Angushtasana, that is seated on your toes, sit on your heels. Now extend your left foot forward. Extend your left foot forward and keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle fingers stretched out. Keep your left hand in the Prana Mudra and touch your left toe. Touch your left big toe with your left hand, and your right hand, keep your right hand on your right heel. Keep your right hand on your right heel and balance. Let's all balance. Yes, Kailasa LA, female team, the participants at the back. Come on, let's get into the asana. Yes, let's all balance. Touch your left foot with your left index and middle finger and your right heel with your right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale with the sound of the bee. Hum intensely. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and Japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं छाबिसे चोभयत्र.
Now slowly relax. Come to a seated position. Extend your legs in front of you and slowly relax your ankles. You can move your toes in a circular motion. Flex your toes in front of you and then pull your toes towards you. Relax your ankles. Yes. Now come back to the Angushtasana position, that is sit on your toes, keep your toes on the ground and place your perineum on your heels. Now keep a small gap. Keep a small gap between your knees. Don't touch your knees together. Keep a small gap between your legs and rest the back of your hands on your knees. Rest the back of your hands on your knees. Tilt your head down and gaze gap between palms. And in this asana, we'll be gazing between our palms. Keep your gaze between your palms, and you can place your neck in the Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is keeping your chin to your chest. Lock your chin to your chest and gaze between your palms. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of a bee, humming intensely. And perform the japa, Sadashivoham.
दो पनापानी होय वेसे एडी दो गोड़ा निवेसे कोरपकतलिया की माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली गो गोड़ा आगे आने सुदो करी ऊंचा लेटाने हाथ दो उले ऊपरी धरे उबे हथेली सुधी करे.
Now relax. Yes, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Kapilasana. So from the position that you are in, now drop your knees. Drop your knees onto the ground. From Brahmajurankushasana, drop your knees onto the ground to Kapilasana. So your toes should be tucked behind you. Tuck your toes behind you and sit on your perineum. Sit on your heels. Rest your hands on top of your thighs. Keep your hands on your knees, on your thighs. Gaze to your nose. Your gaze should be at your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni. Visualize yourself as Kapila Muni. The bandha that you'll be performing is Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up, and you should see a hollow under your rib cage, under your diaphragm. Feel a hollow. See, you should feel a hollow. Pull your stomach in. Pull your stomach in and up, and perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale with the sound of a bee and hum intensely. And perform the japa, Sadashivoham.
उबे पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापान उकर होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेसे घोड़ा दो भूमि लगावे समशरीर नीकाट हरावे हाथ दो घोड़ा परिरासे दृष्टि त्रिकुटी मध्य जुटाने. Now relax your feet and you can come back to the positions. Now as you continue to be seated in the Kapilasana, you are now going to be shifting your gaze towards your third eye and perform only the Mula Bandha. You are not going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. We are going to be performing the Mula Bandha, which is tightening our perineum. Bring your gaze to your third eye. And perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. In the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhale forcefully, producing the sound of a B, and exhale slowly. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारिट की बेसे दो घोड़ा पीरी भूपरि दाके हाथ दो गोरा परि राके दृष्टि त्रिकुटी मध्य दुटाने ताको गोरख भद्र बकाने. All of you can relax. Now from this asana, from the Bhadrakorakasana, we are going to be entering into the Suryasana. In Suryasana, we are going to sit with our toes tucked, placing our perineum on top of our heels, feet together, heels raised. Now, once you are able to balance in this position, bring the thumbs and the little finger together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now slowly raise this above your head, raise your arms straight above your head and gaze at the hole in between your palms. Have a slight gap between your palms and gaze. Now you're going to visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and we are going to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, producing the sound of a B, which will be a high pitched B sound, and then slowly exhale. Once you exhale, you're going to pull your stomach into the Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach up into the Uddiyana Bandha, and when you relax, again inhale, producing the sound of a B. Let us continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka in the Suryasana. Inhale with the sound of a B, exhale slowly, pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. The internal japa Sadashivoham. एड़ी दो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बैठक पुनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे दो बुझा नाभ दिस दासे कमल स्वरूप अंगुली धारे पौंचा मुदि छिद्र पुनिटाने छिद्र विषय पुनि दृष्टि जुआने. Relax. You can get your feet onto the ground, settle down. Now, from this position, we are going to enter into Mandukasana. In Mandukasana,
you're going to sit on top of your heels. Sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels, toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of your knees. Place the hands on top of your knees. Now, you're going to lift the tongue against the roof of your mouth. Place your tongue on the upper palate of your mouth. And you're going to visualize catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from your Sahasrara chakra, which is overflowing. Visualizing yourself as a frog in your inner space. Performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, where you inhale through the nose, visualizing the Kundalini Shakti coming in along with the inhalation. Hold it as comfortably as possible once you inhale, and slowly exhale. Do it in a comfortable position. Perform the Mula Bandha, which is tightening your perineum. The internal japa, Sadashivoham.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम्.
Let us now move to the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Uttana Mandukasana. In Uttana Mandukasana, as you continue to be seated in this position, you are now going to raise your hands, keeping your hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows, and you are going to continue to bring the visualization of yourself as a frog in your inner space, catching the nectar that is dripping from your Sahasrara chakra, performing the Sahaja Pranayama. In Sahaja Pranayama, you're going to inhale with your nose, hold as long as possible comfortably. Don't stress yourself in this. In Sahaja Pranayama, you're just going to hold as much as you can comfortably, and then exhale through your nose. Once you exhale, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. So once you exhale, you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. And the internal japa, Shivoham.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां दतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Relax. Now let's perform the next asana. The next is going to be Simhasana. So before we enter into Simhasana, how many of you feel PVK is way easier now? How many of you feel PVK is much easier in comparison to what it was when you guys started doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama? Can you all raise your hands? All of you who feel much more comfortable, much more easier performing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Nice. LA female team, nobody is feeling that, or you guys are not able to hear me? Okay, now now hands are going up. All right. Okay, good. So now all of you listen. We are going to be bringing our focus on the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama, the Bandha. Being comfortable in a position, in a posture is one level. But the real benefit comes in only when we perform the Kumbhaka, the Bandha, the Pranayama. That is when actually the real benefit comes. Okay. So as we get comfortable in the position, let us bring our focus towards the more subtle aspects of this, which is the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama, the Bandhas. I think the male team, LA male team, the camera is turned off. Ma, can you please check? All volunteers, please check and confirm. Okay. Let's continue now. We're going to enter into the Simhasana. In Simhasana, cross your ankles and sit on top of your feet. You can all see, cross your ankles one top of the other and sit on top of your feet. Keep your knees nice and wide, fingers spread on top of your knees. Knees nice and wide, fingers spread on top of your knees. Now open your mouth wide, stick your tongue out fully and exhale forcefully. You're going to bring the internal visualization yourself as a lion roaring when you exhale. Have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ददेतरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च व्याक्तवक्तो निरीक्षेत नासाग्रं सुसमाहितः सिंहासनं भवेदेतत् पूजितं योगिभिः सदा.
Please relax from Simhasana. We are now going to be entering into Bhadrasana. In Bhadrasana, you're going to sit on your heels under the perineum and knees wide apart. As you can see, you're going to sit on your heels under your perineum. Heels under your perineum. Keep your knees wide apart. Stretch it out nicely. As much as you stretch, it is much easier for you to sit on your heels. Now, as we are in this position, we are now going to cross our hands behind the back and hold on to the big toes. Cross your hands behind the back. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra, which is your index and middle finger. Holding on to the big toe. In this position, you are now going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, making the sound of a bee as you inhale, and then when you exhale, you will slowly exhale. Now, along with this, we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha, where once you inhale, producing the sound of a bee, you are then going to bring your chin towards your chest and lock the breath inside you comfortably as much as you can. And then slowly exhale through your nose, releasing the Jalandhara Bandha. And once again, inhale, producing the sound of a bee through your nose. Hold the breath, entering into the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to the chest and locking the breath inside you. And then slowly exhaling through your nose. Have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो युक्रेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is the Kakabhushandi asana. In Kakabhushandi asana, you are going to squat on your feet. Please get on top of your feet. Feet together. Get your feet as close as possible together. Get onto your feet. Now, as we are in this position, you're going to bring your arms in and around your back. You're going to bend down, and bring your arms around your knees, bringing it all the way behind the back. bringing it all the way behind the back. Come on, every one of you do. And try to clasp your fingers behind your back. Continue, continue, continue. You're going to visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space. Bring your gaze to the nose and perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale while making the sound of a bee, and slowly exhale through your nose, performing only the Mula Bandha, which is tightening your perineum. The internal japa, Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वेसक उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नलिया परिलावे पिष्ट बचे कांकसी करावे.
Please relax, slowly relax your hands and feet. We are going to be entering into Kani Pavasana. So you can stretch your feet out for a few seconds and relax it out. We are going to be performing the Kani Pavasana, where we are going to balance our weight on top of our body. So let's now place the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Get on top of your feet and place your hands on the floor, shoulder width apart. Now bring the knees. You're going to lift your body up and bring the knees as close as possible to your armpits at the back of your hands. And then slowly you're going to lean towards the front of the mat, bringing your chin down towards the ground, and slowly lift your feet off towards the sky. Let's all perform. If you're not able to lift the feet off, try to place your weight, shift your weight onto your hands as much as you can in this position, and lift one foot up. Tamasaya, come on, let's perform. Murliyaya, Tamasaya, Sandeepaya, come on, come on, come on. If you're not able to lift both the legs, don't worry, at least lift one leg. Let's all perform the asana. Place your knees at the back of your arms as close as possible to your armpits and slowly lift your foot up. In this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And once you hold the position, you're going to inhale in the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling with the sound of a bee in your inner space, performing the sound of a bee, and slowly exhaling through your nose with the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
गुण आसी दिसता होई तो आची होई.
Okay, now let's do Kapalyasana along with your partners. We're going to be standing on top of it. So we're going to drop our body forward from Kani Pavasana if you're already performing it. So you can have partners. Let's do it together with partners. Now as you are in this position, you're going to slowly from Kani Pavasana, you can actually drop from Kani Pavasana also. If your legs are already in this position, right, your legs are lifted up. So all that you need to do is slightly bend forward, dropping your foot, your head on the ground, and then slowly lift your feet up towards the sky. Okay, you can relax. So if you're not able to lift all the way from the ground, you can directly start by placing your head on the ground. So bend forward, place your arms in front of your head. So you can see here very clearly the head. Let me come around this way. See, the head is at this angle, the hand is this angle, okay? So there is good amount of space between where the head is standing and where the hand is placed. And this gap is what mainly helps us with the balance. So have enough space between your palms and your head, and then we're going to slowly lift our foot up First stretch your feet up like this, then you can lift one leg at a time, hold 1 and 2 and then hold this position, and then slowly you can lift your body up towards the sky, performing the asana. Let us do this together along with our partners. Let's perform the asana, the Kapali asana, along with our partners. You can support each other. You can either take one person support or you can take 2 people support. How many ever people you want to have, you can support each other. Lift your foot up towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The internal Sada Shivoham.
शीशा दट्टी के टेकी मिलीवा उरे पली आकाश दिसे दो हाथा की हथेली दो पाशत्या दट्टी टेको दृष्टिना सा अग्र आसन कौगन रहे कपाल आसन जाम सबल होई.
Slowly come down. Slowly come down. Come down to the ground. Next, we are going to be performing the Parshva Mayurasana. So, let's enter into the Parshva Mayurasana. We'll be showing you some easier ways of doing the Parshva Mayurasana also, so every one of us can perform the asana at the same time. So, all of you can get down into a squatting position. Okay, all of you can get down into a squatting position. Now, once you're in a squatting position, turn your body towards one direction. Okay, let's all do it together. All of you on your squatting position on the mat. Okay, knees as close as possible, feet together. Knees as close as possible, feet together. Now, all of you raise your right hand above your head. Right hand above your head. Now, twist and get it to the left side of the knee. Okay, you're going to twist the right, bringing it all the way towards the left of the knee. I'm going to show this from this side angle. So right hand up, getting it all the way towards the left, and my left hand is also onto the ground. Clear? So this way I'm getting my armpits as close towards the knee. Now slowly you're going to lift your butt up. You're able to push your elbow into the gap of your leg. We'll show it to you together. So you're going to place it. Now you're going to insert elbow in the gap of your feet. Yes. Yeah. So that way you're getting enhance is on your elbow. Now slowly bend forward. In this position, you're going to slowly bend forward and then stretch one leg at a time. So you're going to stretch one, okay, and then you're going to stretch the other. Holding this position, relax. So you can actually do this in 2 variations. See, one is where you have your other hand also supporting you here. The other, for some of you, it might also be comfortable where you have it stretched out as much as possible. So you place your hand and stretch it out as much as possible, and then you can bend. So this is another variation of doing it. You can also keep it close and take the support. This is one way. But if you are feeling comfortable, you can place your hand on the side and bend. So let's do it together. All of you come back to the seated position on your feet. Come on, everybody on your feet in the squatted position. Let's do it together. Let's do it together on your feet. Raise your right hand above your head. Right hand above your head. Now twist it and get it all the way to the left side. Twist it and get it all the way to the left side. Okay. Now place both the hands, as you can see, both the hands beside each other. Now rest your knee on top of your elbows. You can also rest the elbow on your butt here and your knee onto the elbow. Now once you are in this position, slightly shift your weight, bending your elbow, shift your weight forward, and then you can slowly lift one foot out at a time and then slowly stretch out the other foot as well. Let us all perform the Parshvamayurasana. You can do it at any level that you are in, but hold in that position. Visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Relax. We're going to do it on the other side. See, don't worry. This is how it gets. You start with it like this only. All right. So don't worry if you're not able to stretch your feet out right at this instance itself. We are going to be holding our position and then slowly stretching our feet out. So whichever position you're able to hold, you're going to keep yourself in that position. So if you're able to just hold here, it is okay. If you're able to stretch your feet out, that is fine. One leg out, it's okay. But wherever you are in, whichever position you are in, hold. If this is where you are, your feet is still on the ground, it's okay. Hold in this position. Every step where you are holding, that will directly help you with entering into the next position. Now only after you get comfortable with the pose, then only the actual asana itself starts, because after that only you are going to enter into the pranayama, you are going to enter into the bandha. So once the asana, the posture becomes easy, then the subtle components of the asana starts. Okay, let's do this on the other side. All of you squat down onto your feet. Squat down on your feet. Now lift your left hand up towards the sky. Now twist it all the way to the outside of the right knee. Okay, all the way to the outside of the right knee. Make sure that you are placing your knee on as close as possible to the elbow and slowly bend down and forward, bringing your elbows into a 90-degree angle. And then once you lift up, you can stretch your feet out. Slowly you can stretch your feet out in the Parshvamayurasana. Hold in any position. Come on, LA males. Hold in the position that you're able to. We're going to have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Okay, relax, slowly relax. Be entering into the Bhairanganathasana. So in Bhairanganathasana, we now, all of you get onto the plank position. All of you get into the plank position. Now, as you are in this plank position, you're going to kick your feet up in front of you, bringing your foot, crossing your elbows. Okay, you're going to nicely kick your feet up towards the front of your body, bringing it around. See, you can do it normally also placing, but this flow of doing it is going to be the right way of doing it. So kick your feet up or bring it around your elbow, and here you're going to make sure that your feet and your palms are beside each other. Okay, you're going to make sure that both of them are beside each other and bend your hip down. So you're going to get a full stretch in your hip area. Let's all perform the asana. Bhairanganathasana. All of you enter into the Bhairanganathasana. Your knees come all the way above your shoulder. Kick into the Bhairanganathasana. And make sure that your palms and foot are beside each other. You're going to visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Look up, look forward, bring your hips down. Look forward, bring your hips down. Not your knees, only your hips. Your knees continue to be there. Your hips go down towards the ground. And we are going to be visualizing Lord Kalabhairava in our inner space. And the Rechaka Pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing, where you're going to slowly exhale and then slowly inhale. The internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
Asana Kaugunapiti Jayi.
Relax. Now get your feet back. Now we're going to repeat the same on the other side. Come back into a plank position. And from here, you're going to kick the other foot forward and around. Your hand, bringing your knee to your shoulder. Ensure that your foot and your hand are beside each other. The feet that is there, the foot behind your back, make sure it is not, the knees are not touching the ground, but your hip goes all the way down. Sit your hip down towards the ground as much as you can. Look forward. Now visualize Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space, performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where you focus on exhaling slowly and let the air come back into you. The internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
Asana Kaugunapiti Jayi.
Relax. Now get both your feet back. Now we are going to be dropping from this position. We are going to be dropping into the Unmukha Pitasana. Your elbows drop onto the ground and placing your feet together, bring your heels towards the ground. So you can slowly walk your foot forward and press your heels towards the ground. Try and ensure to keep the knees as straight as possible. Try to ensure and keep knees as straight as possible. And in this position, you're going to hold yourself, pulling your back in towards your body, your back in leg. Come on, all of you perform the asana. Let's do it together. Female team, LA. Let's continue. Yes, perform the asana, the Unmukha Pitasana. The Unmukha Pitasana. Come on, lift and hold. Only if you hold at least for a few seconds, then only you'll be comfortable. You'll start getting comfortable to perform the pranayama. Visualize Swamiji in face and the Rechaka Kumbhaka, focusing on exhaling slowly and emptying the air from your stomach. The internal japa, Sada Shivo.
Bunyastau Januni Hastau Chatushpadamavanmukam Uttapitangriyugala Katistalama.
Relax, your knees on the ground. Next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vashishthasana. In Vashishthasana, you are now going to enter back into the plank position, the Tarakshvasana, and from there you're going to rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up towards the sky. So raise the opposite hand up towards the sky, keeping the hands directly beneath the shoulder and holding the position. Now, those of you who are finding it a little difficult to hold balance, what you can do is the foot that is there on top, you're going to place it in front of you. So by placing this, you will get a lot of balance. Make sure that your hand is up straight, so it doesn't go all the way here, nor does it go down here. So straight up, and then you look up as high as possible towards the sky. So let us perform the asana together, Vashishthasana together. You can place your feet together. If you want to find balance, you need a little more support, you can place it in front of you. The top foot in front of you, yes. And palms facing outward. Sandeepaya, palms facing out. These small things only make a difference. Okay? So you want to make sure that your palms are facing outward. So your palms are not like this. It is not like this. Okay? You want to make sure that your palms are facing out and up. Let us all perform the Vashishthasana. While you perform the Vashishthasana, you're going to visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in your inner space and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
Urdhva Kukkutta Vashishta मरीचिहलमच्यकं परिवृद्धिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Okay, relax, relax, relax. Shake your hands out. Rotate your wrist. Some of you, the way you are shaking your hands out, it feels as if your hand is on fire. So relax, relax your hands, relax your shoulders, your wrist. We're going to perform the asana on the other side. The reason actually, continue to relax. I'm just going to share a few things as you shake your hands out and all of that. So the reason actually we are, in some of the asanas, we do the pranayama, we do the bandha, we do the kumbhaka, we do the visualization. In some, we are only doing the visualization and then we enter into the japa. The reason we are doing this is because you will be able to bring your awareness and focus into the pranayama only after the physical body, like the posture, you're getting comfortable with it. That is when you'll actually be able to bring your awareness to the more subtle components of the asana that is there. So the places where we are finding a little challenging, there I will be focusing on, based on the group, how all of you are doing, I'll be focusing on helping all of you to understand how you can get comfortable with the position. And in those asanas which we are already comfortable with, then there we focus on bringing a lot more subtle components into the asana. How many of you are understanding this? But we all need to understand only when all the components are done, we are actually mastering the yoga. Means that particular asana we are mastering only then. The very crude and raw form is only the posture. But that is where it starts. Okay, fine. Let's now continue. Vasishthasana on the other side. You're going to enter back into the plank position, which is the Rakshvasana. And this time, you're going to lift the other hand up, rotate the body, lifting the sky, arms facing outward. If you need a little help, you can place the upper feet in front of you onto the ground. Make sure that your hips are not sagging down or not lifted all the way up like this. You want to make sure that your body is straight. Okay, and you're going to tighten your perineum. Okay, all of you relax, all of you relax. We're going to be showing what exactly is Mula Bandha. How do you actually know that you're doing Mula Bandha? Okay, come up, come up. So I'm going to show a visual representation of what Mula Bandha is, where basically you have your butt, right? Now when you tighten your butt and push it in, that is where you enter into the Mula Bandha. So relax. It's actually a very subtle movement. So you're in a relaxed position. When you tighten your perineum, your butt, and then push it in, that becomes Mula Bandha. Now the Mula Bandha gives a lot of balance in any asana that we are doing. That is why if you see, in most of asanas, Mula Bandha will be a standard component when it comes to this thing. It's a subtle thing. All of you perform. I'm going to be watching all of you on the screen. It's just going to be a slight tuck. You're going to tuck your butt in front of you. Can we all do that? And can you all give me a thumbs up if you're feeling your body becomes more stiff or tight when you do that? Can you all perform, and are you all able to feel it? If you're all able to feel it, hands up. Let's go team by team. We'll go team by team. Bolivia team is always super excited. Bolivia female team, can you all confirm? You're able to feel what the Mula Bandha is. Okay, great. Wonderful. Next, let's go to Bolivia males. Bolivia males team, can you all confirm that you have understood how to perform the Mula Bandha? Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Let's go to the LA female team. LA female team, can you all confirm that you understood how to perform the Mula Bandha? Ma Parameshwari in front is not raising. Okay, she raised her hand. All right, great, wonderful. LA male team, can you all confirm that you are able to feel Mula Bandha? Okay, right from Divya. Yeah, I think next time in LA team you need to place the camera on the other side also, because Divya becomes too small for me to look at it from the camera. We have to see through the third eye only and figure out where Aya is. All right, okay, good that all of us are now are clear about what Mula Bandha is. Now let's enter into Vasishthasana. In Vasishthasana, what you're going to be doing is, as you rotate your body, right, in this position, once again you're going to tuck your butt forward. You're going to pull your butt in and shoulder out, your shoulder will automatically come up, and then lift your hands up towards the sky. So this is Vashisthasana. Learn the Vashisthasana together. Everybody in Tarakshvasana, the plank position. All of you in the plank position. Let's get ready. Knees off the floor, into the position. Now rotate your body upwards the sky. Raise your hands up. Pull your stomach in. Not the Uddiyana Bandha, I mean your perineum. Tuck it in into the Moola Bandha and get the balance. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishtha in your inner space. And the internal japa Sada Shivoham. Okay, relax. All of you can relax. Come back to a seated position in Anjani Asana. Stretch your feet out in front of you. And now we're going to be placing our hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Okay, palms facing up. Palms facing up. Place your hands under your butt. Let's all perform the asana. Come on, come on, come on, Sandipaya. Center into the position. Now, as you are in this position, you are going to make sure that your elbows are straight. So keep your elbows straight. For that, what you need to do is roll your shoulder out, your chest forward. So when you open your chest out, rolling your shoulder blades back, roll it out, your elbows automatically become straight. The next point that you need to focus on is your foot. Now your foot, make sure they are straight. Make sure that they are straight. So this is one way of doing, and then you have a casual way of doing it. But now get your awareness and pull your feet up, hands tight, look forward. Let's perform the Anjani Asana together. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is you're going to bring your focus on just exhaling and emptying all the air from your stomach, and then let the breath go back into you automatically. And once you breathe in, once the breath goes back in, you're going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha, which is locking your chin towards your throat, locking your chin towards the chest. Once the air goes in, not after you exhale. Then hold as long as you can in a comfortable position. And then when you relax, focus on exhaling slowly, emptying all the air from your stomach. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Bring your awareness back to your feet. Don't drop your feet. Make sure it is straight. And the internal japa, Maha Sada Shivoham.
दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले बेली सो आगाने भूपरी दाके महाने अंगुली मिली राके अंगुष्ठ चीदा राके दोई पुनि हथेली पिष्ट जिजोई तापरी मूल द्वार से.
Okay, all of you can relax. We'll do a few stretches into the next one. So what we are going to be doing is, all of us, as we are in this position, come forward and lie down on your back. Come towards the front of your mat, lie down onto your back. Now we're going to do this along with our partners, okay, just to make sure that we're getting a good stretch. So bend your knees together, twist towards one side, the palms facing out, and the head the opposite side of the knee. Okay, so you're lying down, your knees are there closer to your body, and you're looking to the other side. Let's all perform this. Now while you are in this, I want every one of you to look up to the screen right now, because we're going to do this with our partners. We're just going to give, because the other partner who is in front, for example me in this position, I'm going to help the other person get a good stretch. So while in this position, the one who is lying down. You're going to exhale, just relax and then exhale as much as possible. The one who is on top, you're going to press the other person's body, the knees onto the ground, and then the hand on the chest, pushing them down, chest or the shoulder, pushing them down towards the ground, and hold there for a few seconds. And then we can do it the other side. The knees come this way and the head turns that way. Now here, once again, place and push the body down. Let's do this together. And then you can do it the other way. Partners can switch and do. Let's all give ourselves a good twist. Just see however comfortable the other partner is. Depending on that, you have to give the pressure. Some of them might be very flexible and then their body will twist very easily. Some might have it a little tight, so you need to be a little gentle with them. Let's all do it together. Bolivia team, find partners and do it together. Hold there for a few seconds by pressing. You can do a couple of jerks. And then onto the other side, switch to the side. And then switch partners. And then switch partners. You can do it along with your other partners. The one who is on the ground, make sure that you're exhaling so your body is able to twist fully. You face the other direction, knees up, yes. Okay, slowly come up and be seated. Let's take a couple of questions today. It's been a while since we have taken any questions. If you have any questions, we can ask. Let's come back to the seated position. Okay, if you're still stretching the partner out, you can continue to do that. Finish and then you can come. Masakala and the hall volunteers, can you please facilitate the mic for the participants? What we are also going to be sharing with every one of you is just like how all of you can see the background, right? All of you are able to see the background where Yoga Sannyasa Maharaj is sitting with the bandha, the pranayama, the japa, the visualization, the gaze. We are going to give this for every one of you, which is just the plain background. You're going to be taking your photo and placing it there. So you're going to be using this for posting on your own social media. We'll be doing that in a couple of days. So that way all of you can have your own version of Prathama Vinyasa Krama. So once you do that, then all of you can get trained as Yogacharyas. How many of you want to get trained as Yogacharyas here? Can you all raise your hands? Okay, Ma Punita is jumping around. All right, wonderful. Bolivia team, male team. How many of you want to become Yogacharyas? Want to learn to become Yogacharyas? Nice, wonderful. Great. So let's get comfortable. Let's do it together. Okay, so we have a question. How to suck the stomach and ham at the same time? Sorry, what is ham? Oh, hum. Okay. Yes, so it's a good question that what you have asked. So what needs to be done is the Uddiyana Bandha will only be performed after you exhale. So for example, let's say we are doing a pranayama. We are inhaling with our nose and then you're also supposed to put the Uddiyana Bandha. So what you will do is exhale fully and then enter into the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up while you have completely exhaled. Please understand. Same way, when you are doing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, right? That time you're going to inhale by humming. Inhale by humming. It'll be a high-pitched sound. It's not like the regular hum. It'll be a high-pitched sound. And after that, you're going to slowly exhale completely through your nose. Then you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Then you're going to pull your stomach in and up. This is the way that you do the pranayama and the bandha. Are you all understanding? Same way even with the Jalandhara bandha. Even with the Jalandhara bandha, once you, in many positions, most of the time, Jalandhara bandha will be performed after you inhale. So, for example, we are doing the Brahmari Kumbhaka and the Prana and the Jalandhara bandha. So, you're going to inhale, making the sound of the B. Inhale, making the sound of the B. Once your lungs are filled with the air, bring your chin to your chest and lock. Bring your chin to the chest and lock. And you're going to hold as long as possible in this position, and then slowly exhale once again, releasing the throat, releasing from the bandha. See, bandha means lock. You lock yourself in a position. So the prana that goes in gets locked. Are you all understanding? How many of you are understanding how to do the pranayama and bandha? It is not conflicting, it is together. Kailasa, Bolivia, did you understand? Gustavaya, Paramatmaya, did you guys understand? No, you have not understood. Okay, Chinese team, can one of you maybe explain in person there? Also take next and have a couple of more minutes. Just want to take a couple of more questions, maybe one more. Any other question? Anybody wants to ask? Can ask. Can you be a little louder again? Repeat.
Touching the mic. Any question?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Anybody has any questions? You can ask. Anybody wants to share anything? You can. How many of you are enjoying? Have questions? I have a couple of questions for you. So, how many of you are enjoying the Nithyananda Yoga? Whether it's Prathamama, Dvitiya Vinyasakrama, Tritiya Vinyasakrama, enjoying it?
Nithyananda Maharaj, you teach.
Yes, Nithyananda.
I really wake up. I really only when you appear, I can do I can try to all the asanas.
That's wonderful, Ma. Who is this, Ma? Sorry, I'm not able to see. My screen is a little frozen. Can you tell your name also?
Pavitra Maharaj.
Okay. Wonderful, Ma. You can perform it along so that get. See, the best thing I'll tell you is if you want to hold yourself accountable, you want to be able to perform all the others in the best possible way, become yogacharya. When you become a yogacharya, you are doing it in the right way. So that will automatically make you do all the asanas. Okay? So I'm glad that you're interested and you're good. Wonderful, Ma.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Wonderful. Yes, Thomas, you want to ask anything? I think we have a minute. So if you have anything to ask, you can. I'll try to answer it real quick. I can't hear you. The mic is not working. You want to type it? Or we can also connect offline. That is also not a problem. You guys can connect with me offline as well. I'll help you out. Okay. I think it's time. Maybe tomorrow I'll give us a little more time. Maybe we'll end it half an hour earlier so that we can take more questions and clarify doubts. So we're able to spend a little more time answering each other, helping each other out. For now, it's time. It's 9 o'clock. So let us all sit down, settle down comfortably. Please settle down. Inhale and exhale in a comfortable position. Bring your hands in front of your heart. Hands in front of your heart. Close your eyes. Just relax. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Back straight. Our relaxed position means back should be straight. Relaxed is not back bent. So in a relaxed way, sit with your back straight. Close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let's all take a break. The breakfast is ready. So we are going to be having
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, Dakshinamurti Nine Guru Nithyananda, Dhanvantri Nine Guru Nithyananda, Dhanvantri Nine Guru Nithyananda.
Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Vididi Puravasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Vididi Puravasi Guru Nithyananda. Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Vididi Puravasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Vididi Puravasi Guru Nithyananda.
ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Vididi Puravasi
Nithyananda.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே நீரு விழியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாகாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை கணையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடிவாடியாக்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே தேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா அந்தமில்லாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே பொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே
கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரம ஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்க மகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது புன்னகையில் பாசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது வசியம் செய்திட விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது
sari ga re ga pa da pa da sari ga re 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 sa da sa da ga pa da pa re ga pa ga sankata kavacha madura anubhavanandam guru smaranam nityananda rupam 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 vandanam guru vandanam guru charana vandanam vandanam guru vandanam guru charana vandanam nityananda guru charana vandanam vandanam guru vandanam guru charana vandanam nityananda guru charana vandanam जन्मसार्थककरं गुरुदर्शनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं पद सद ग पद रे ग प ग सरि ग रे ग प द सरि ग रे 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 स द सा ग प रे ग प संकट कवच मधुरानुभवानन्दं गुरु स्मरणं नित्यानन्द रूपं 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 वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं
सर्वेश्वरि अखिलाण्डेश्वरि नित्यपराशक्ति साम्भवी शङ्करि नित्य सर्वेश्वरि शान्तस्वरूपिणी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी दया करो मा कृपा करो मा माता नित्येश्वरी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी नित्य शङ्करि कृपा करो मा अभय प्रदायिनी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरी नित्येश्वरी जगतोदारिणी माता दुर्गा नित्यपुरी नित्येश्वरी नीलगन्धा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा नीलगन्धा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा श्री गुरुनाथ नित्य गुरुनाथ सद्गुरु नित्या जय गुरुदेवा सद्गुरु देवा नित्य गुरुदेवा माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरी नित्या माता नित्येश्वरी पिता नित्येश्वरा नित्यपुरी नित्या जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा जय गुरुनाथ सद्गुरुनाथ हर हर नित्य गुरुदेवा शरणं शरणं नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं 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 नित्य सद्गुरु शरणं नीलगन्धा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा नीलगन्धा प्रणव मर्म परमहंस नित्या राज ध्यानपीठ नित्यपुरी भगवा आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikunta. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Gubera, Ishana, all 8, and Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu, all the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanagadi Rishi is cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikuntha. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry, you have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijayas, guardians, cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijayas. You can easily abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I'll reduce the whole impact of their curse. I'll come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I'll be there with you guys. And I'll make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Sisubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain. To melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela! He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala. Understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain, good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you, after this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I am telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the Ram unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikuntha. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you, Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy the sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident. through this description, that space of Vaikuntha, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey. Enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space. If you internalize this one powerful cognition, suddenly you will see, you will manifest powers and you will start aligning to higher vertical time zones. From Bhu you will move Bhuva, then Suva, then Tapa, then Satya, then Vaikuntha, then Kailasa. Every time you internalize one powerful cognition, you raise your existence to higher vertical time zones. See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami, Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai, that's the word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, O Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai, he came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikuntha, the crown falls to planet Earth. So in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badshah says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately, Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals, which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their panchakriya and yoga, nitya anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே நீதி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகைகளை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
महाराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्रमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருபடியை தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கிள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரு கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
Yes, Nithyananda, to all participants, that was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on Vaikuntha Loka. Actually, one of the very beautiful sessions Swamiji spoke. Well, elaborately, very detailedly, Swamiji revealed the truths of Vaikuntha Loka. As all of us know, Vaikuntha Loka is the permanent residence, is the abode of Bhagavan Mahavishnu himself. And the smell of love, understand? Swamiji says that the smell of Vaikuntha is just pure love. Just love. As Parandava is manifested, because that's the space in which you should be in. Just by intense love and devotion, you'll be able to enter into Vaikuntha Loka. Okay, see, Ma Priyatva Srupini, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you. Nithyanandam, how are you, Ma? Ma Ishq, Nithyanandam to you too. Ma Shaman Muse, Ma Anand Lakshmi. What did each of you understand by what? See, we all listened to the revelations of Vaikuntha Loka from Swamiji. And Vaikuntha Loka is the permanent residence, the abode of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, the one who blesses us all with abundance, with wealth. And actually today, throughout the day, we will be learning and seeing how we can manifest the wealth consciousness, how we can manifest abundance in our life. Understand? Mahavishnu, very beautifully Swamiji says, Mahavishnu is the one who's embodiment for the sustenance dimension of Paramashiva. Right? As Paramashiva performs the Panchakrityas, the Srishti, the creation, Sthiti, the sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, putting in delusion, and pulling out of delusion itself, and Anugraha, liberation. Very beautifully, he does the Panchakrityas, and also very beautifully, Swamiji revealed in the Navatattva Satsang, right? How the whole manifestation from Shiva Tattva to Shakti, from Shakti to Nadatma, then from Nadatma goes to Bindu. From Bindu goes to Sadashiva. From Sadashiva goes to Maheshwara. From Maheshwara it goes to Rudra. From Rudra goes to Keshava. From Keshava comes to Brahma. From that, this whole Brahmanda is manifested. A little understand, even the Navatattva Satsang, right? I request all participants to pose. Okay, when Paramashiva, okay, quick question for all of you. When Paramashiva does the Sthiti Kala, when Paramashiva is doing the sustenance, he is in which tattva? He is in which form? Come on, my Istik, my Shaman News, my Basti, my Anand Lakshmi, can each of you post? While Paramashiva is manifesting his sustenance aspect, his sustenance component, which of the Navatattvas, which of the 9 tattvas is he in? Shall I tell the answer? Wait. Yes, because all participants to post. You have listened to the Navatattva Satsangs given by Swamiji. It was actually a very beautiful session, Satsang series it was. The whole Navratri was spent. Swamiji was explaining about the Navatattvas. I request all participants to post what each and every one of you understand. Okay. If Paramashiva doing the action of Sthiti, which tattva he is radiating? Vishnu, Krishna, okay. Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava. During Sthiti Kala, Sastani he manifests as Keshava. Yes. Okay, anyone else? Okay, so let's reveal the answer. Yes, Ma Ishq, you are right. Yes, it is this Titi Kala where he manifests as Keshava. And today all of us will actually be blessed by Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, form of Paramashiva, who will be blessing us with abundance and the ability to have that sustenance in our life. And understand, today the doors of Vaikuntha are open for all of us. For anybody who wants to walk in to Vaikuntha, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, Swamiji, Mahavishnu has opened the doors for anyone who wants to enter Vaikuntha. So, why today? You may be wondering. Out of all today's, how come only today doors of Vaikuntha is open for us? Because every time in the Hindu calendar, right? So, the whole Tithi, so basically the waning and the waxing cycle of the moon, right? The waning and the waxing cycle of the moon. So this whole period, right? The whole cycle of the moon is each period is 15 days and then the next is 15 days, which comes as Krishna Paksha and Shukla Paksha. Okay? So Shukla Paksha is from no moon to full moon. Krishna Paksha is from full moon to no moon. So during this time, during this 15 days, the 11th day is considered to be the auspicious day as Ekadashi. Ekadashi literally in Sanskrit means 11. On the 11th day of the moon, the doors of Vaikuntha are open because this day is very special for Mahavishnu. So anybody can walk in, anyone can walk in. It's not only devotees or anything, no. Anybody who wants to experience Mahavishnu, Parandama is available for all of us today. And as we shared earlier, the space of Vaikuntha, the abode of Vaikuntha, which Bhagavan Mahavishnu resides in, the very life energy, the very prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti, devotion. It surrounds with these energies. The life energy itself is this. And if you can just love without a reason, continuously just shower everyone with love without a reason, it is pure love. And that's all is the space of Vaikuntha. Pure love, see, understand, pure love is not dependent on anything outside. It is dependent only on yourself. Nothing else. You, without expectations, just showering love. Just see Swamiji. Without expecting anything back, without asking for anything back, he goes on showering us with every single thing that we want. Okay, so let's understand, just loving. See, many times Swamiji says that love. A little to understand about love, as today Swamiji is going to be awakening this component in us. Love, pure love, is not dependent on anything external. It is dependent only purely by yourself. Okay, shall we do this one small exercise? It's actually a very powerful exercise. Okay, I request all participants to choose a partner. Okay, anyone? Okay, Ish, you can pair up with anyone. Okay, I request all participants just pair up with anyone within the program. Okay, Ishki have asked, please can you explain? Okay, what is the different in names manifestation for Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava? Shwama, no problem. Actually, they're all the same. Vishnu, Krishna, Keshava, Madhava, Narayana, Vasudeva. There's endless more. There is like more than 1,000 names, and every name manifests one aspect of himself. Govinda, Gopala, everyone. Like every name of his, he manifests one aspect of his. There are more than 1,000 names. That's why even like in Vishnu Sahasranama is written. Vishnu Sahasra means 1,000. So like there are 1,000 names, and so it is an ongoing list. Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says, the motivation in which you run your life matters a lot. Because any action we're doing, right, there's a certain motivation which we take to do that action for others, whether for yourself or even for other person. There's a certain motivation we carry. When you do it for others, we know for a fact it is good to give attention, give respect. But understand, it should be done out of pure love, not out of fear or greed, not because we're afraid that they will take away their certificates of approval or anything. No. See, when we're doing anything to people, right? When we are making the other person happy, take an example, charity. Let's say one of the richest person in the a millionaire. He decides to give charity to all the poor people in the country. There can be two scenarios for this. One, his space is out of pure love and care, he's showering to the poor people. Or second can be, just for name's sake, I'm getting it. There's no space, there's no intention. Just for name's sake, so that I can get the good name and everything, I'm doing it. Can you see the hypocrisy? This is what Swami means by the motivation in which you do things for others matters a lot. Because many times we unconsciously, our motivation changes for let me get what I want. We become selfish for ourselves. We become selfish oriented and not caring for the other person. So, see, this is to understand, to awaken the pure love within yourself. Pure love happens when you're completely happy, unclutched. Like Swamiji. He's not dependent on anything. Once very beautifully Swamiji says in one satsang, even if this whole world goes against me, that is fine. I myself can establish KAILASA. With you or even without you, I can still manifest KAILASA happen. That's because Swamiji, he is content with himself. So whoever comes in his breathing space is naturally they feel the fulfillment within us. So how many of you have experienced during darshan? That when you come for darshan, you feel so happy. You feel like I've reached home. Home sweet home, that feeling. That's because Swamiji is content within himself. That is why we're able to experience the same thing when we come for darshan. See, in your day-to-day life, you may see sometimes when you maybe want to go and help a stranger, you're going in a train or a bus, in a vehicle, and you see someone who comes and stands next to you, and you're compassionate enough to let that, maybe it could be a child or it could be an old elderly person. So you say, okay, let me offer the seat to them, and you get up and you offer the seat to them. This is the act. But within you, what is happening? Are you expecting them, like, is it just a societal conditioning that is there? Okay, I need to be kind, I need to show myself kind, and so let me do this. Or is it out of pure love for that elderly person who you have no expectations from, and you just want to serve them, you just want to have them have the best experience? This is one example. Or even if, for example, you are giving food to your child, your son, this sometimes becomes a day-to-day activity, which you may not be completely aware of what is running in you, but you should become aware of it. What is the cognition that motivates you? Is it, okay, now let me give all my love, let me shower all my love, let me feed him all the best food in the world, let me give the best education, let me do everything, so after he becomes older, during my old age, he can take care of me? Like, what is that thought, or what motivates you to actually take care or do something, do any action to help others? Okay, very beautifully, Maya, you have posed. Is surrendering at the feet of Swamiji same as surrendering at the feet of Lord Mahavishnu? Yes. Surrendering to the divine lotus feet of Swamiji is same as surrendering to Mahavishnu himself, because Swamiji is Sarvadevi Devi Swarupa, meaning he is embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. He is a Nijavatar, he is the manifestation of all the gods and goddesses. So when you offer something to Swamiji, it is equivalent to your offering to the deity itself directly, as Swamiji is a manifestation of the deity. Okay, actually, Maya, that's a very good question. Actually, it's a very elaborate answer for this. We'll be now entering into very powerful exercise, ma. During that, after that, ma, I'll be explaining in detail how both are related. So, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, Swamiji is sharing over here, that the motivation in which you do the action matters a lot. Every time you do something for yourself, or every time you do something for someone, you ask yourself, what is my motivation over here? How will I feel if the person receiving this does not respond in the way I expect him to respond? Many of us, most of the time, we think about it. Especially if you're going to start a relationship. Will he accept my proposal? Will he like the way I approach? Will he like it or not? Will this be okay? The trial and error is what you think, right? Ask yourself, is my motivation out of pure love or not? See, the act itself is not wrong, but the motivation behind it matters a lot. Just as the example Birja gave, if you want to go and propose to someone who you want to have a relationship with, before that, having the questions is not wrong, or like asking the questions is not wrong, but from what space is it coming? Is it coming out of pure love, or is it coming out of fear that how they will react? What is the exact motivation behind it? Now, can I request each of you to take a few minutes and start penning down 5 acts of service in the last 1 week? 5, just only 5. You may have done multiple things. You may have given food to some of your family members, or in office you would have helped some of your colleagues. Or even in a public transport, you may have offered a seat to someone. Whatever it is, just 5 acts of service that you performed in the last 1 week for people. It could be a friend, it could be even if you had visited any of Kailasa's temples, any volunteering services you did there, whatever it is, any 5 acts where you helped other people. Can each of you write down 5 such acts of service? Okay. Yes. I hope each of you have been able to write down. Let's now move ahead to the next thing. So all of you have written, okay. Okay, Mamaya, you're asking, how can I surrender as an adimai at the feet of Swamiji Ma? Now for each activity, right? For each of the things which I've written down, identify your primary motivation using the following statements as guidance. I help because I felt genuinely connected to their well-being. I wanted to support them out of your love. I helped with fear in mind. Perhaps they would disappear if I didn't help them. So, write the primary reason, the primary motivation why you feel, why you did activity. So, for each activity, identify what was the motivation. Now, if you need to go and approach maybe your boss for requesting a higher salary, what is the motivation behind it? Are you actually genuinely feeling connected to him and feel that yes, if I go and ask him, then I will, like, there's no fear in you. Like, if I go and ask him genuinely, then he would help me in the best way possible. Or was it their fear in you that if it gets disapproved, or like if I ask him and he disapproves, or if he gets angry that he fired me from the job, whatever it is, what was the underlying motivation behind every action? And I request each of you to please take a few minutes and write this. I hope each of you have been able to write this down. What is the exact motivation that runs behind your action? Each of the actions that you have written down. Now, can I request each of you to reflect on how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service? Now, for example, you go and you want to approach your colleague, and if you had a genuine approach, like you want to help them with their work, you would have gone and approached them in a friendly way, spoken to them, shared how you feel? Or was that when you had fear in you, will that person listen? Will my colleague listen, or will she get offended? Will she feel that I'm being arrogant? Was this running in you? And based on two different emotions that you are going through, the different types of motivational, like the motivation thoughts that you were having, how would the way your colleague reacted been different? Can I request each of you to start penning down how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service? See, maybe if, like, for example, you're feeling little bit, like if you're feeling confident that yes, I can go and tell this person, you go, you're confident about what you need, what you want, and you go and you approach. But if you're feeling a little bit insecure inside, or if you're feeling how that person will react, will this, maybe if I go and ask something in this way, like maybe if you're going and speaking to your husband, and it's quite like the situation around it is right after maybe a little bit ups and downs in your relationship, and you want to go and approach him to ask him for something, but within you you're feeling so like insecure. Oh my god, just now we had a huge fight, and if I go and ask him this, will he give it, or is the relationship going to end? And when you have such motivations, like that is the thought, sometimes when you approach, you may be less confident. Your husband may see, or your wife may see that you're a little less confident, and so the way he responds also will be different. So you may have seen this happening actually. The way you go, if you're confident, the person will respond in a different way. If you have slight fear or you're not confident, the person will respond in a different way. So write each of these down. That if you approached, like how your thoughts, how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your service. Any service, the 5 services that you all have written down. Please write down. I hope each of you have been able to write down and complete the steps of this internalization exercise. And throughout the day, we will actually be doing multiple completion processes that will help you in understanding, becoming aware of yourself more and more. And only when you become aware of yourself more and more, you will actually be able to have a breakthrough. You will know exactly where you are missing. What is the exact cognition that is blocking you from manifesting wealth, manifesting the abundance that you are looking for? Okay, Ma Sophia Nithyananda. Okay. Ma Ishki posted. What's the best way to realign act healthy as an act of genuine love? That's actually a very important question you have asked, Maish. Do action without result for it is genuine love. Like Swamiji, right? So activities. He does, but never he seeks for any return. He never seeks for anything. For example, not given up. Money, another. Share to others. The only Swamiji thinks is let the person be happy. Let the food which we serve. Let the best meal. As Paramashivoham's instruction, let him get the best meal. So, do action with the results, with the outcomes of it. Genuine love. Okay, my Ishq asked, because I acts were out of genuine love, but after this exercise, I'm noticing there's some other motivation that were not obvious to me. This is, sir, we need to be aware, Mahesh. See, actually, we to be unaware of this. Okay, sorry, just give us a minute. We will check the audio. I hope this is better, Mahesh. If you're able to hear, because all participants suppose you're able to hear us, do feel free to post in the chat section. You can know. Okay. Okay. So that's okay. Because my acts are out of genuine love, but so I'm noticing their motivations are not obvious to me. Okay. Oh, no problem. Okay. So my is the actually it is these motivations and we need to be aware of, and at the moment we are unaware of because as I mentioned earlier, traveling, for example, in a public transport, and we are seated, but then maybe in the next batch or like somewhere next to us, an elderly person comes. So, conditioning or like the values that society has taught us, our parents, the school, whatever. Like you, if an elderly person comes, you should get up, you should offer them the seat. Action in you. Okay, an elderly person has come. Let me ask them if they want to take a seat. Let me get up, ask them, and have them to be seated. But with you want to continue to stay seated, or that is not there. Unconsciously we miss it. It's not. We don't want to genuinely help the person. We want to help the person. Moment. Oh, okay, this is the value that I've been taught. Let me do it. Without you getting teaching. Maybe if you didn't know, or like if you are not taught this, that okay, when an elderly person comes, you should get up and like offer them the seat. And from that space, genuinely you felt this person may want to sit. Let me offer the seat to them. And you will offer the seat to them. Be only people. It will be other people. Any person who comes, you will say, okay, let me give the first thing to them. Oh, Maish, is this better? Are you are you able to with all participants? Suppose we're able to hear us still. Is it better, Nithyananda? We since we will complete with you for the instruction during the program. Am I audible for all of you? Yes. Maya, little ma. Okay. Ma Basti, Ma Sophia, Ma Anand Lakshmi. I hope each of you are able to hear us clearer now. Ma Esther. Yes, Nithyananda. We apologize for the technical glitch. I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Ma Esther, I hope the audio is better now. Okay. Thank you so much, Ma Padam. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. So, Ma Esther, what I was sharing was for the what you have shared, the action. For example, we offer a seat. We offer a seat to an elderly person in a public transport. That is usually unconsciously because since childhood we've been taught, okay, when you see an elderly person, you should get up, you should offer them the seat, you should have them sit down. So just action in us. And we should become aware of what is the exact motivation happening in us. What is the exact thought behind the action? What's actually happening in us when you do the action? Is it just because, okay, my parents have told me I need to offer a seat to an elderly person? So if I don't offer the seat to the elderly person, then what do people think of me? They may think I'm a rude person or I don't care about elders, whatever. So that motivation matters a lot. And it's good that you are able to see, like, while internalizing, that some actions are like which you thought were, of course, genuine. Currently, you are seeing that somewhere it is not that you not didn't want to do it, but somewhere you feel that there is a miss. Like the motivation behind it inside you was different. It was not the genuine love. Okay. Ma, see, understand. What's our answer, Ma? Okay. What's answer for you, Mahesh? Because action is self-enriching. Do any results. Do not look for anything. Your love or pure enriching. You will see the blind spot will not happen at all. And actually, Swanti gives a very beautiful process, like a technique. Choose one person that you want to serve, you want to take care of. Don't tell them. Don't tell them, that, okay, I'm doing this process for 21 days, I'm going to be serving you, helping you. You don't need to do that. Just choose one person for 20 days without expecting anything. Just go on helping them. Like, maybe before you have your food, ensure that they have had their food. Before you go to sleep, ensure that they have a comfortable bed, have everything comfortably, and they're able to rest. If they need help in any of their work, help them. See, help may not be you doing the work, but help them be more successful. What you do to make them more successful? And all of it without expecting anything back. Yes. When you do this, you will actually see that the motivation for even other actions that you do changes. You will start experiencing the genuine love. I hope this answers your question, Mahesh. If you have further questions, do feel free to post also. Okay, Maya, you asked a question. I feel Adime to Subramanya, to Muruga. Can I see Adime with the feet of Swamiji? Yes, it is possible, Ma. Deity. Okay. Example, Muruga deity. See, before you deeply got connected to Muruga, deity is a seller, right? You see deity as stone deity, right? You only see this deity, right? Do you have an idea that, okay, I know it's real. I'm listening to me, right? How, how once or not, and I actually will feel as if before we start our devotion process to the God, we feel this only. Okay, God, and God is me standing. You feel someone is standing. The stone is kept over there. Is it? Maya, yeah, you've asked a very beautiful question. Okay, Sima, just to answer this one question. Okay, gone to any temple, like gone to temple. Okay, it's kept right. Example, the Muruga deity which you are saying. Now, what is the deity? It's him. All to him. You feel like okay, it's just a stone or just a deity, a metal deity standing over there. Does it actually listen to me? Have you had this question once? You feel like he's even listening, does he even accept the offerings? Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Are we audible for all of you? Is this better? Okay. Thank you so much, Maish. Okay. Thank you so much for that. So, Maya, I have a quick question for you. Okay. Now you have deity of Muruga, right? You have a deity Subramanya. God deep connected to him. Like the feel. Okay. Is he really listening to me? I know for a fact, okay, it's a stone deity. Or if it's a metal deity, okay, it's a metal deity. Is he really listening to my prayers? Or am I just thinking that God is there? I know God is there. He's living the deity. But does he listen to my prayers? What's the guarantee for me that he listens to my prayers without even me talking to him? Just silently closing my eyes. Does he really listen? Have this in your life before in your Maya? Like this. We, we think, okay, I'm not sure. Okay, it's small. Okay. You know, okay, for sure. See, the form, right? The what kind of Muruga? Energy. Energy takes the physical body. Like the energy that Muruga deity, right? So you know for what he listens to you, he responds back to you, right? Now, then he body. That's such a Murti avatar. An avatar is an image of God himself. So Swamiji is an embodied energy. How you Adimani with Subramanya. You can also be an Adimani with Swamiji because Subramanya and Swamiji are one and the same. Ultimately, the Swamiji, Subramanya, the date is one and the same. Date form. The words Swamiji body with him. See, fundamentally, a human brain, right? A human mind, as someone is able to talk to me. Like, for example, now I have my mother with me. Oh, she responds back to me, talk for a fact, she's listening to me, she responds back to me, right? I'm with her. Of her. Photograph, it's not something real. So, it's a form, a human body form. You can, when this form, mind, understand you, Swamiji, Subramanya is there. I can talk to him. I can feel him. I can influence him. He will feel that. So that's the same energy. You possible mind. Are you interested? Are you like you signed for becoming Kailasavasi or something? Or are you interested in becoming Kailasavasi? It's it. Nice to see you, how you participate. What's my mind from where is from? Yes. So one. Okay. So let's move on to the power manifestation. Our beautiful session all of us had, right? The more which we do the action, shifts motivation, it's power manifestation. So manifesting a very beautiful power. So paradoxic in object income, in object. You're going to be the size of an object. So throughout the day, we will be manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashaktis. These are the eight different Shaktis which include Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, and such others, where you can increase the height of objects, decrease the height of objects, or even yourself, anything. And you can even increase and decrease weight. And like this, we'll be doing the different exciting rounds of power manifestation. So, if you're actually in the first round today, we will be doing the power of Anima, where we will be increasing or decreasing the height of an object. So can I request each of you to pick up any object? If you don't have anything next to you, you can quickly bring one. It can be any object. It can be a pen, or it could be anything. But you should be able to mark it. You can mark it on a piece of paper, like the size of it, and you can also take a photo before we begin the manifestation. Please take a photo of it, mark the size of it. You can even take a measuring tape and measure the height, the dimensions, the length, breadth, and depth of the object. Maistik, what do you have with you, Ma? What object do you have? What object do you want to manifest with? Ma Maya, Ma Anandalakshmi, Nithyananda, Ma Sophia, Ma Basti. So each of you can bring an object. All watching us on YouTube, you can actually Paramashivoham.org, and you can join us in the Zoom rooms as well. Okay, Master, a coin. That's great, Ma. You can actually outline it on a paper, and you can even take a measuring tape if you have one and measure it also, and take a photo of it. So after the manifestation as well, you can see how much change is there. Okay. So I request all participants now to please measure your objects. You're going to be decreasing the size of it. Yes, let's take 10 minutes to measure your objects. Actually, the powers of Ashtamahashakti is beautifully described in the Agamas by Paramashiva himself. And there are so many beings who have manifested these powers. The powers of Ashtamahashakti is the power of Anima, Lahima, Garima, and much more. Paramashiva beautifully in very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Agamas, beautifully, he gives a verse. He says, Mahima Vyapya Chastanam Brihadehendriyadipihi Animadi. Paramashiva says about this power of Ashtamahashaktis, where he says, Samma samatram abhyasam yakkarodi dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto roghannashayate hi saha samvatsara kritabhyasad bhairavo bhaviti dhruvam anima diguna labdva jita bhuta gana swayam. And actually in the vast Hindu history, in the rich history, the Itihasa of Hinduism, in the Itihasa Ramayana, Bhagwan Hanuman, the Hanuman who served Bhagwan Rama, the incarnation of Bhagwan Vishnu, when he set out to find Devi Sita, when the king of Lanka, Ravana, had kidnapped her, he actually increased his size, his own body, he increases it to fly, to jump over the ocean and to find Devi Sita. Yes. So this is going to be manifesting right now. Okay. So now, okay, I know for a fact all the participants, all of you have measured your coins, your objects. Let's start the manifestation. So all going to be keeping the object in front of you. You're going to be connecting in oneness space with Swamiji. Please chant the Mahavakya. Right? With Swamiji, and look at the object. This intensely connect to Swamiji and Mahabhaksha.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoh Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda
Now, I will proceed to the participants. To please post in the chat what you were able to experience during the power manifestation. You can actually take a moment to remeasure your object, whichever measured object you are manifesting the power. If you can take the coin, remeasure the coin. You can place it on the paper, whatever you marked earlier, and remeasure it. And take a photo of that also. Please take a moment to do so, ma. And ma Maya, ma Basti Nualgis, ma Shaman News. Yes, I request all participants to please post any station. See, understand. No matter what happens, Swamiji will always manifest. It is just our patience, it is just our will persistence we need to hold on to. Swamiji sings very beautifully. Our manifestation, right? Look on me. There's no quantification needed from your side. Not needed. The only thing needed from your side is that you Swamiji and that will required from your side. That will. Swamiji will manifest for you. Today, you manifesting the power. No. It is Swamiji who's manifesting the power. It is on His grace, on His blessing. We are even able to manifest, experience that itself. So understand, yes, much. This is the first mark. How Swamiji manifest for you? I will not say whether you manifest or not. I would say how Swamiji manifest for you. Because manifestation happens, Swamiji does manifest. It is just we able to see. Scientifically, if you see, right, our science says very beautifully. Visible range. Between the 300 nanometer to 700 nanometer, more than 1 kilo. But Swamji's frequency is beyond this. Swamiji is much more beyond this. Manifestation Swamiji does. See, we are too physical eyes. Consider as it's not manifesting. But it does not mean you have not manifested. You have manifested. It is just you able to see. Okay, Master, can you first know what were you able to manifest? How did Swamiji manifest in you? Ma Basti, Ma Yogananda Rupini, Nithyananda, Ma Orieta, Ma Sophia, Ma Anandalakshmi. How did Swamiji manifest for each of you? Okay, my Ishtiya posted. I felt in some moments while chanting the Mahavakya, some intense energy size. Something happened. Wow, it's a nice one. I may not be able to measure it exactly. Okay, that's simple, Masi. You have thing right. That's definitely Swamiji is manifested. That means he has manifested. A few minutes, you'll actually see it physically. That's it. And we'll now into the next session of our day. But to continue to manifest, continue to sit, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji as you listen to Swamiji, speak with him. And manifest the power, you will see, you actually, even through your naked eyes, you will start seeing that the object increases in size. Okay. So, next for all participants, we will enter into a very important topic. One most asked question, one of the most asked desire. Well, I want to manifest it. What is manifest wealth? What did I do to manifest myself in the situation? Swamiji shares that any problem in your life, any manifesting in your life, it's back to the cognitions you carry within yourself. As the cognitions you carry within yourself molds you. The cognition you carry within yourself matters a lot as it molds your being and also your whole outer space. And your whole environment is a manifestation of them. You see, what is the cognition of well-being? What is the definition of wealth do we carry within ourselves? Many times we carry that, okay, wealth is nothing but the number of zeros we carry in a bank balance, or having the ability to go for vacation for a long period of time, and not having enough money to do whatever I want, go for my entertainment, without even need of paying, without even taking a loan or taking it from the bank. Or some of us may think wealth is having the ability to feed my next generation comfortably without any hassle. Fundamentally, to understand, the conclusions of wealth we carry is limited. Has very beautiful solution for this. Let us now look straight directly from Swamiji. What is the wealth is for Hinduism? What Hinduism has to say on what is wealth? As we believe, as very beautiful Swamiji says, Hindus are the richest minority in the world. No matter what, Hindus, whether you are practiced or you are born Hindu, you are wealthy by nature. So let's now listen to Swamiji himself directly. What is wealth as per Hinduism?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth, otherwise you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you. All these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha, the accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I'll be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, making this mission happen. Ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence-based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything, I only wanted this Ganesha, you already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, "Hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it." So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a powerful session where we listened from Swamiji directly what Hinduism says about wealth, what it is in Hinduism. Yes. I just have this login. Nithyananda, Ma Sophia, Ma Arieta, Ma Anandalakshmi, Ma Fatima, Dastani, Nithyananda, Ma Basimal. Can I go see this command? Ma Anandashri, Nithyanandam, Ma Karalanda. When Swamiji spoke about the concept of wealth, what wealth is, right? What one of actually one of desire always want to manifest, right? Well, actually, can anyone answer? Because our participants was what is wealth exactly? What is wealth according to you? Ma Yogananda Rupini, Ma Fatima Dehamstani. Participants first, yes. Ma Saroj Oplush, and Ma, how are you, Ma? Nice to see you. Yes, nice to see you for a I think please come on cameras. Okay. Yes, and the Ma. How are you, Ma? Ma Saroj. Okay. Okay. Ma, today you sit here for the full program, you will actually have a like breakthrough in wealth, and like you will what you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth, you will manifest it. What is you're wanting to manifest? Very beautiful Swamiji. Actually, Ma Saroj, he came at the right time, Ma, because in this session, Swamiji very elaborately expanded on wealth, how to manifest wealth in our life. So you just came at the right time. Yes. Okay. What to understand? Yes, Maurieta, because all participants to come on camera. Well, zeros. All the number is zeros in the bank balance, right? Wealth is not that actually. Wealth is material. Wealth is no how useful to the society and enrich it. That is wealth. So this is very beautiful, powerful cognition sound you're giving. No, no, no. How you have used the society and enrich it as well. To understand this one statement debunks all of ideas, ideologies, definitions we carry about you. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. In terms of terminology, what we consider as the practical wealth, right? The currency note and all this. Level useful for the society. When it creates suffering in another person, that is well. So well to carry in yourself, which is useful to society and enriches the society. Actually, wealth it's not something outside of you. Swami beautifully revealed to us, right? It is not something outside of you. It is something inside you. It's an extension of you. It is not something outside that you need to create, you need to do something outside. No. It is an extension of you. It is you. Very beautifully, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, chapter 2, verse 4.4 and 5. Very beautifully it says, the Upanishad says, Nava are vitasya kamaya vittam priyam Bhavatyat manastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Meaning, when not sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth love, but is love for the sake for the self. So understand? It's an extension of you, not something separate from you or a thing. No, it's not a separate object as we see it. It is an extension of you. It is what the extension of you is. Like, what you believe is what you manifest, and we'll actually be exploring into this more deeper and deeper throughout the day. But this is something, right? Whenever desire, because at the moment we are discussing about wealth, this discussion that all of us have for wealth is money. Have a desire to manifest $1 million in the next 1 week. But desire, what the beliefs that you have in you, what ideas that you have in you, that matters because what you believe, what you cognize in you is what you manifest on the outside. And what Swamiji says that it is an extension of you. Your desire, you can have a desire, but ultimately what manifests is what you believe. So this teaches you to bring on. It is very important for us to know what exactly are those thoughts, those beliefs that we are carrying. So it teaches you to pick your pen and paper up, writing down what desires, what are all the desires that you have. You can write the top few. What contradicting ideas, that contradicting cognitions that you have in manifesting these desires. We solve participle, we write it down. Desire. Desires you have about relating to wealth, especially these three forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. So you can actually draw three columns and name as earning money, spending money, and saving money. What desires you have in these three in regard to these three forms? Please write them elaborately as today you are going to be showered with wealth. We are going to understand wealth, that the reflection of the universe you carry within you. Right. Very beautifully. Yesterday we learned that leadership is a skill, not as a status. If you hold wealth follows you, that's Swamiji says wealth is an extension, not outside separate from you, whereas it is an extension of you which follows you along. So this was to write down what desires you carry about earning money, spending money, and saving money. What desires you carry? Write elaborately and detailedly as possible. Again, I hope each of you have been able to complete this step of the exercise. We request all participants to post for any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Ma Maya, okay. Ma Basti, Ma Shaman News, Nithyananda, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Sophia, Nithyananda, Ma Teresa, Ma Saroja, please, Ma Orieta, were both of you able to write the exercise, Ma? Were you able to complete this step of the exercise? No, we are working our cognitions. As fundamentally is the cognitions we carry within ourselves is responsible for the manifestation outside of you. You see, when competition into when we let's say we I said Swami says very beautifully that for this one the month, one day we will so be celebrating. Why? That's the day you're gonna get your salary. Then salary money is so happy, jump here and there. But the moment you spend, you come to oh my god, I'm spending too much already and it's going beyond my limit. I need to stop it. I need to stop. I need to keep it saving because once a month I can get the saving. And if I don't sleep, I will not be able to get my dreams fulfilled. Have symptoms within ourselves. Micromanage is not wrong, but being money bounded is wrong. Most alone, we will lose jail. This is honest, but you should not bound money. You should power. Oh, wealth will not manifest for me. That's the one of the biggest fundamental thing all of us carry in our inner space, that wealth does not manifest easily. Like I still remember when I used to talk to people, right? Cause a reality. When will say, Balasan, manifest what you want. Strong with that, manifest faith. Well, it's devotee and money. I need to work very hard for me to get money. Money does not come like that. Like things they'll say, the money does not grow on a tree. Money does not come from the sky and everything. But you have to work hard for it. Hard? No. It's within yourself. About manifesting wealth in your life. Manifestation of wealth is a joy because in fact, wealth is an extension of you. And you understand, Swami is saying wealth is an extension of you, not a binding factor which leads you to suffering. Okay, you now write down desires you have written in the three different aspects. I have conflicts or contradictions or any complications with these desires. You can clearly describe each of these contradictions, these conflicts that you are having. It could be internally, could be something that you're thinking this outside. There's this practical issue which you feel blocking or stop that desire from becoming a reality. So, example, you want to go watch a movie. Have limited funds. Let's say, you want to use iPhone, the 16 series, okay, 16 Pro series you wanted to buy. You wanted to have it. So it's sure money. Okay. Should have price. If I small salary, if I put it on this iPhone loan, then I will not have much in the next month. That will not be enough for my basic necessities during the month. This is a contradiction, right? In this field. Right? Complication. What? Law Also, this is complication, write it down, no problem. This is written down in 3 categories. I find what conflicts, what conflicts or complication you logically feel. Describe it. As you describe it, you become aware of yourself. Many times, what we do, we describe whatever we want, we go. Swamiji says, you speak out. Speak out. You know what's your true problem. This is for me, I'm suffering continuously. This is the problem. That's the problem. But when I ask you, what is exactly the problem? Actually, you're not that a problem. It's just some condition to put yourself. I am suffering. I am contradicting. I have complications. But actually, there's no such thing called as complication in life. But what complications you carry in each of the sense? Please start now. Please relax. I hope each of you have been able to write down all the different conflicting, contradicting ideas, cognitions, or things around which you feel are coming in between or stopping you from manifesting what you desire for. Ma Basti, Ma Shamanyus, Ma Saroja Upadesh, Ma Sophia, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Nithyananda, Ma Prema Kodandarama, Nithyananda. I think that's all participants first. Okay. Let's move it. Yes, Paramashivoham Shakti, Nithyananda. Nice to see you. Yes, Ma Teresa. How are you? Nice to see you for the program. Okay. Now, session beautifully formed. Sorry. Session all Saror. Patterns, right? What are all the areas in your life where you feel it's contradicting for yourself? Where you feel like, okay, it's hard for me to manifest desires. It's hard for me to earn money. Or contradictions, whatever you felt so far. Right? All of us in detail have written. Now, we keep understanding this is desires. Some contradiction. Okay. Such a conflict in my life. Which is not manifest my desires. This was not fatalist. All conflict-free, contradiction-free, competition-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth, such as earning, saving, and spending. See, life was not manifesting for us. We strong believe that's it. It won't come for me. But have you tried the other roads? No. Example for house. It's locked. You want entrance at the house, but it's locked. The house is locked completely? No. But the back is open. The back is open. It's open. The moment the front door is locked, okay, locked means locked, and the door is not open. But who knows? The back door can be open. Somewhere something should be open so they get into the house. This one, possibility is coming in our way for us to manifest well. Whereas we have a strict idea. One idea where we start this idea that this is how I need to manifest wealth. Not the opportunities where to manifest wealth in. Come catching this. Most scarcity to one manifesting wealth. Manifested, we try different opportunities. You try various different things. Sure, it will manifest. It will not manifest for you. Sure, it will manifest for you. Just entering the front door does not mean that the house is not locked at all forever. No. So it's our participants now. All designs which you are having, you feel competition is there for me to manifest. List all desires where there is no contradiction, no complication, no conflicts, but manifest well. You have strong intention. You have idea in yourself that is possible through this. Please write it down as detailed as possible. I hope each of you have been able to finish writing all the different desires, a list of desires which are conflict free, contradiction free. Now, let us all get into the power manifestation, where we will be a quick, exciting round of the power of anima, which is decreasing the size of an object. So we did increasing the object in the previous round, we did mahima. And now we will be doing the power of anima, which is decreasing the size of the object. So can I request each of the participants to quickly bring your object for which you would like to decrease the size of? Do you understand? Okay. Now whatever you have written so far, yes. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, ma, nice to see you. Yes. How are you? Ma Saroj, Ma Teresa, Ma Basri. Each of you can bring your objects. Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Paramashakti, Ma Sophia. Each of you can bring your objects. Okay. So now request all participants, see. The restrict PDS, the restrict patterns which you have put in yourself, we are going to be removing them by doing the power manifestation. As when you manifest the powers, right, you beyond space of restriction. You're not restricted of anything. So that's the power manifestation. So it's all the object come and please measure object, the height and the width of the object. You are going to decrease the size of it. You can place it on the paper and you can even trace the size, or you can even take a measuring tape and measure it. Take a photo of it also before the manifestation and keep it in front of you. Please take a minute to do so. Ma Anandeshwari, why don't you even call few of your other friends and family members? Each of them to have a breakthrough in wealth today. Because all the participants, please get your objects and come. Kill object. Don't just limit it to a small stick or anything. Any object you want, you can do. See, in object, you let Paramashivoham's energy, you let Swami's energy to fall on it, will always bring auspiciousness in your life. Yes. So now I request each of you to please keep the object in front of you. Sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya. Connect intensely with Swamiji. And just look intensely at the object. Visualizing it to actually reduce in size. Please start the manifestation. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. Please start now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. From whatever possibility, all patterns, all the confliction patterns you have. Just drop everything from this way. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Now can I request each of the participants to please post in the chat what were you able to manifest? See, you can take the object that you are manifesting with, remeasure the size of it now, and you can post in the chat whatever you experienced. Ma Saroj Abrish, what did you experience? Ma, how did Swami manifest for you? How did you feel during the manifestation? You can put it in the chat. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Anandishri, how did you manifest? Ma Teresa, you have posted a brass puja bell, making its size and increase. Wow! Ma Teresa, that's nice. That's wonderful, Ma. That's really nice. Ma, that's fine. Even if if you're increasing, it's fine. Decreasing is also it's fine. That's wonderful, Ma. What you have done, that's very nice. Okay, how are the rest of the participants? Nithyananda, Mamihri. Mamihri, how are you, Ma? Nice to see you for a program. Yes, I see so many participants logged in. Ma Fatima, Dehastani, Ma Basdi, Ma Yoga Nirupani, Ma Mihri, Ma Saroj, Ma Sophia, Ma Paramashivoham. We request all of the participants, please come on cameras, please. Nithyananda, Ma Mihri. Okay. And now, see, actually, as we enter into the next session, we will be entering into the next session of the day. But as we enter into the next session, continue to manifest the power. You can keep the object in front of you, and Ma Mihri, if you haven't done it yet, you can get an object, keep it in front of you. This is actually manifesting the power of the Ashtamahashaktis. The like increasing the height, decreasing the height, increasing the weight, decreasing the weight, and many such powers. So you can get an object, keep it in front of you, measure it, take a photo, keep it, connect with Swamiji, and increase the height or decrease the height. And you can do that as the session, as we listen to Swamiji and move into the next session of the day. Okay. So I did all participants. Suppose, okay, I have a question for all the participants who have joined us here today. Please. Manifest for each and every one of you. What will you do? Showered with wealth. That's a Mamihiri is showered with 100 million. What will you do? See what? We will actually be learning also more. Response. What do first? Mom, you have felt like, yes, that's great. And you, when you actually continue the power manifestation, you will feel that like even the heaviness of your body starts decreasing. And I request you to post what is that one thing that if you are showered today, what is that one thing that you first want to do?
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
First, come on. I request you feel the post. Showered today on you. If showered, what will be the first action you'll be taking?
Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful
Ma Saroj Abrish, Ma Mihri, Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Anandeshwari. I request each of you to post. Okay. Ma Teresa, you're posting if I'm showered with wealth, you'll make your body lighter. Okay, that's wonderful. How about the rest of the participants? I see a participant named Sanyasi. Nithyanandam, to you, I request you to please put your name. This is part of the security protocol of KAILASA. So request you to please post your name. Please put your name as the please put your name in the thing, and you can also put it as a sannyas. Okay. Manandeshwari. Well, what's the first thing you'll do, Ma? Okay, I manifest, I feel better today, okay? But Ma, what's the first action you'll do? How do you feel? Will you be bubbling? Will you be jumping here? Oh my, it's my celebration day, gonna throw a party. Okay, shower. Decided, okay, today I'm showered with this much money, this much wealth, this much health, whatever it is, this will surely fulfill. See, actually, well, that perceive it only as money, but it is much more than just the currency, the money. It is much more than that, and we will actually be understanding that more deeper and deeper. But if you are showered, now if you are showered with currency, with money, what's the first desire that you will want to manifest? You want to just do?
I can see wide smiles on people's face. Okay, that's right, no problem. So this actually that means this session is for you. In this session, Swan's going to be speaking how to manifest wealth in your life, how to experience Lakshmi in your life. As wealth is not just wealth is not just the number of zeros you have in your bank balance. No, but having the ability to manifest in your life. That is Lakshmi. So it's a very beautiful revelation. I kindly request all participants to be listening to this session, as session Swamiji is going to be revealing deep secrets how to actually practice solution to manifest wealth in your life. So let's get started.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand, wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness, you can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, are not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty, and now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth, being powerful about wealth inside you, suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand, I mean when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it in the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement. Then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Devi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense. Then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. But this idea of inheriting, collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. first thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications. A collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down. Is tyaga. Determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you, the depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen. I'm telling you. Least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person. If I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for tyaga. If you learn tyaga for every janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn tyaga, you will carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination. To stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is tyaga. Listen carefully. Everyone who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. What about you? Even on me people try to throw. No, really. Tyaga means determination. So naturally, when you stand with the determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with tyaga. I tell you, you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in. Your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is tyaga. Listen, biggest tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand? A man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this, whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you. If you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalavira will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing. Even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life. Your business itself should be centered on this idea. Owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build a business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is Tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget. There is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different. Now there is a proverb also. When you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you, when you are happy, give more commitments to you. When you are sad, do more breakup with you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others. That's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't break with others, but break with you.
नित्यानन्दा कल्पतरुणीने गुरु नित्यानन्दा वैद्यसरोवरदल्ली नित्यानन्दा कल्पतरुणीने गुरु नित्यानन्दा आलारळियली निने नित्यानन्दा बिल्वहत्तियली निने नित्यानन्दा आलारळियली निने नित्यानन्दा बिल्वहत्तियली निने नित्यानन्दा
गुरु नित्यानंद बिडदी पुरवासी गुरु नित्यानंद गुरु नित्यानंद
Yes. Yes. That was very beautiful session, Swamiji. Swamiji spoke on how to manifest Lakshmi in our life. What's Lakshmitva in our life? It was very beautiful session. Okay, I see so many participants logged in. Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Yes, Matanya Devarane, Nithyanandam, Ma Orietta, Nithyanandam, Ma Sophia. Yes, Ma Irene. Yes, how are you? Nithyanandam, Ma Irene, how are you, Ma? Nithyanandam. Okay. Okay, that's good. Nice to see all the participants. Okay, can I request all of you to please come on cameras, those of you who are not. Session where we Swamiji spoke on how Lakshmi in our life. How it was Lakshmi. Swamiji shares that person who has goal in our life, structure to goal, will manifest Lakshmi in their life. Lakshmi itself means intensified goal. Laksha in Sanskrit actually is goal. An intensified goal is Lakshmi. Can I teach a few minutes? Look in. After wealth is added in your life, after abundance enters your life, after you are showered with wealth and abundance, for many hours you are awake. Both are doing science and you are showered. The number of hours Yes, it can go on. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. See, talking about abundance, right? So this defines what abundance. Crossing. Crossing societal conditioning on you. Enjoying. Set the Shiva in you. Abundance. With myself. Crossing the societal conditioning, actually not crisscrossing, going beyond this societal conditioning and self have Shiva in you is abundance. See, my Swamiji says, see, once wealth added into our life, once wealth added to our life, once we see abundance is in your life, hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, participating with the goal of enriching the life. And now hours, the quality and quantity both is growing, then you are manifesting wealth. Understand? Wealth is on the goal in which you have. The number of hours you're being active and the number of hours you're constantly participating with the goal of enriching is wealth. How if you're understanding this one beautiful point? Understand? Wealth is not zeros. It's not bank balance we have in our life. It is the number of hours we are active, contributing to the goal enriching is wealth. Actually, wealth manifestation itself is constant. You manifest wealth by constantly contributing. Actually, in Bhagavad Gita also, Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe itself continuously works, and works. And that is the exact science, the precise science also to manifest wealth. So understand, if you want, Swamiji said, anybody who has an active life, who is goal oriented, you will manifest wealth because wealth is nothing but what? Keep yourself enriching. Yourself through these things of enriching and focus on the goal enriching. This starts manifesting in you when you decide that my life is for enriching. When you decide the life which I'm having right now is pure for enriching, you'll see Lakshmi will shower. So let's now we beautiful exercise. How you want to manifest wealth in your life? Definitely all of you want to manifest. So essentially there is who want to manifest wealth in your life? See, what's wealth for you? How do you want to manifest? What is wealth for you and you want to manifest it? Can I request each of you to raise your hands who want to manifest wealth? Okay. Yes, I request all participants to post. How many of you want to manifest wealth in your life? Manandeshwari, I can see my Iron is Irene is laughing. Sure, ma, yes, you will manifest. Ma, it's actually a clear science to manifest wealth. You can manifest wealth. And ma Anandeshwari, ma Julie Sila Nithyanandam. Okay. You see, all the participants, all of you are here because you want to manifest wealth. Somehow or other want to manifest wealth. This formula is for you. This session is for you. I some husbands, so please right now. For like your idea, hope about the fortune, and convince about the fortune again and again. Fortune and gives to the hope about fortune and feeling about the fortune. There is all participants now to two columns. All ideas where you have the hope that you will manifest wealth, and all ideas where you feel failure about the wealth. These two deeply as possible. Yes. I hope each of you have been able to complete this step. Now, let us all move to the next step. I request each of you to see when you are having hope about your fortune. What different kinds of ideas that you cherish, knowing that all of these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. And when it collapses again, what kind of ideas do you cherish? Closely see how this entire drama unfolds, how this entire thing unfolds. And your determination to break from this thought current is your tyaga, your sacrifice. See, when you decide to break free from this vicious cycle, it is one of the biggest sacrifices that you can do for your own self to have a breakthrough. So please take a few minutes now and write down the different types of ideas that you cherish when you know that these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. All the ideas that you hold on to regarding your fortune, knowing that they are going to collapse tomorrow, either when your maturity grows or when the situations of your life change, knowing that they are going to not remain tomorrow, what are the ideas that you cherish? And when something collapses, what are the kinds of ideas you cherish? Can I request each of you to take a few minutes to write these two steps? Yeah, each of you have been able to complete this step, and you have been able to write down all the hopes about your fortune, like what are the ideas that you cherish about these, knowing that it will collapse tomorrow, and also the ideas you carry after it collapses. That is now. Go to the next step. I request each of you to continue writing. Continue writing this for another minute or two. Internalize, look in, and write in detail, because this exercise will help you break free from this entire virtuous cycle that your life puts you through. And your determination to break free from this thought current is your tyaga. Please take a few more minutes to quickly write this down if you have missed anything. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. How many of you, I request all participants suppose, how many of you have finished the exercise? It was a very beautiful exercise form which is given. And through this exercise, you can actually break free from all the different ideas that you are holding on to, which are stopping you from experiencing that Lakshmitva and will help you to achieve your goal intensely. Nithyananda Ma Virupaksha, Nithyananda Ma Mahasada Shivapriya, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharma Muse. Okay, yes. Ma Priyatma Surupani Ma. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Priyatma Surupani. Yes, how are you, Ma? Really nice to see you for the program. Ma Julie Sila, can I request you to come on camera, Ma, please? Ma Ananda Lakshmi Nithyananda Ma Sophia. Okay. So, I request all participants, please come on camera. Now we are going to be entering into a very powerful manifestation session. As today, very beautifully, all of us are manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis, where the 8 powers, where just by manifesting them, you can experience Paramashiva in you. Actually, these are the 8 heavenly powers that just by manifesting them, literally you can have control over anything. Like you can increase your size, decrease your size, increase the weight of your body, decrease the weight of your body. Everything exists. You can play with it. You can change its properties. Like you can increase and decrease the height, increase and decrease the weight. You can control something at your own will. And this is not, you understand, like when you do, for example, one of the Ashtamah Shaktis is Vashitva, which gives the ability to be able to control things. But that is not through hypnotizing. It is not out of any type of violence. It is done by true, pure oneness and pure friendliness. And in this round, today, throughout the day, we were manifesting the power of Anima, where we reduced the size of the objects. Then we did Mahima, where we increased the size of the objects. And now, in this round, also, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, where you are going to be increasing the height of any objects. So, because all participants get an object income. So, for all of the participants who have just joined us, if you don't have an object with you, you can quickly take a moment to bring your object. Any object is fine. You can even pick up something that you may have around you right now. Take a paper and mark the size of the object. And if you have a measuring tape, you can even measure the size of the object. You can measure the length, breadth, and depth of the object. And take a photo of the current size. Like after marking it, take a photo of the current size. Can each of you please take a minute to do so? Ma Virupaksha, as you're translating, do the power manifestation also. Yes. Because all participants, please gather objects and come. You're going to be starting the power manifestation. Please measure the height of the object. Mind usually, you see to participate, ma, you'll see you have a breakthrough in your life. Do you have an object with you, ma? Can I request each of you to post what object you are going to be manifesting with? Ma Orietta, Ma Saroj, Ma Mahasada Shivapriya, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Virupaksha. Can I request each of you to post what object you are going to be using for the manifestation? Ma Julie Sila? Okay, shall we begin now with the manifestation? Ma Virupaksha, do you have your object, ma? Ma Mahasada Shivapriya? Yeah, measure of the object. You cannot going to be increasing the height of it. Through the power of Mahima, you will be increasing the size, the height or the size of the object. So you can mark the size on a paper. You can maybe take a paper, mark the size. If it's like you can use a pencil to trace it. Or you can, if you have measuring tape, you can even measure it. You can measure the length, breadth, and depth of it. And take a photo of what the size is currently. Yes, you can do it with your dice. You can do it with your dice, ma. Ma, Arieta, do you have an object, ma, which you will be manifesting with? Ma Saroj? Okay. So now, I request all participants, okay, now once you have measured the height of the object, all of you are going to be chanting the Mahabharata, connecting the one spaces from each. Okay, sure, no problem, ma. Sure. Okay. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Intensity. Start chanting the Mahabharata. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, that's you can mark it on a paper, that's a great thing. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. He's available for all of us right now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Forget about anything. Forget about all the doubts you're having. Connect to Him. He's available for us right now. Just remember the form of Swamiji. Chanting the Mahavakya, intensely connect with Him and stare at the object and increase its height, increase the size. Just connect the Swamiji. Chant the Mahabharata. Please, please relax. Continue to manifest. Chant the Mahabharata intensely. Don't have any self-love. Don't have any self-hatred, self-denial. Just continue to chant the Mahabharata intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Continue to remember Swamiji's form. Continue to remember Swamiji in your inner space. And in the same space of oneness, intensely stare at the object. Continue to stare at the object. Please relax. Now I request each of the participants, please post in the chat what exactly you experienced during the power manifestation. Please take a minute to remeasure your object and post in the chat what you experienced, what you manifested, and how Swamiji flowed through you. Can I request each of you to take a minute to do this? See, whatever you experienced, experienced, post that in the chat. And we will now be entering into the next session of the day where we will be learning. Okay, Mavirupaksha also yet to manifest. Ma, that's fine, no problem. Continue to manifest, it will happen. See, do not consider yet to manifest. It is manifested already. Swamiji has manifested. It's just that you're yet to see. You are yet to see it with your naked eyes. But it is actually manifesting in you. It is already manifesting. The moment you are initiated by Swamiji, the powers start manifesting in you. It only takes a little bit time for our mind to actually see it and cognize what is happening. So, Ma Virupaksha, as we get into the next session, and even for all the other participants, as we enter into the next session, you can continue to sit and manifest. Keep the object in front of you and continue to manifest. And we will now be entering into the next session where we will be seeing more about how we can complete with the restrictive patterns that are stopping us from manifesting wealth. What do we mean by restrictive patterns? Are the different patterns that restrict us from actually seeing the different possibilities that have. So let us listen to these direct revelations from Swamiji.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometime you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding. It is not necessary you have to be wealthy, but you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's the difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions, get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent, that very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that should become Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down. which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
மண்ணே மாமலையே மணியே மாணிக்கமே மரகதமே வைரமே பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடித்தோலனே மீனி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஆயுத திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா மலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகைகளை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने
completion process is such powerful, vibrant, living spiritual truth. Please understand, there are some masters who are living. Like in US 911, if you call 911, immediately in 3 minutes the ambulance and police will be standing at your doors. Like that, there are 911 masters. I have seen in my life some of these 911 masters, Sai Baba, Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendra, they are all 911 masters. The moment you call, they will be there. Attend to you. Same way, there are some gods, 911 gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara and Sundareshwara. Balaji, Tirupati Balaji. Don't think he makes money just like that. People in this Kali Yuga, people will not give money. If they give 1 rupee, before that they will scratch your nail and see whether it is original or duplicate. If they are giving 10 rupee, they will go to your heart and pump it and see. If they are giving 100 rupee, they will enter into your Atma and see everything very clearly. After that only they will give. People will not give money unless he does the job. I tell you. People give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He is the 911 God. Just like Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendra, Sai Baba are like a 911 gurus. Just like Venkateshwara and Sundareshwara are 911 gods. The science of completion is 911 spiritual technique. The moment you do, it will give you the result. The moment you start, it will give you the benefit. It's not that you have to do it for ages, even once. It starts producing results. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful